Here goes. I think I know the play.
Oh, 5-on-1.
With tip.
Thanks, Kevin.
Oh, you're a great feeder. You're a terrific passer, David. I'll take it from you anytime. Thank you. Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Jordan Poole, and it's Pettit. In at the power forward. And for Chicago, Ben Simmons is out there with Richmond. And there's Carter. Then it's Durham. And it's Sigma in at the 5 down low. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
First free throw is good. And so Richmond nails both of them. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Pettit, good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here's Durham. And Carter has it in the corner. 16 feet away. Connects. The jumper drops.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
And the pass to Pettit. Back to James. Over Carter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws. Since Carter picks one up.
Clearly foul.
Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling, really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity. And really, is there anything LeBron can't do? One of the most versatile players the game has ever seen.
Simmons finds Carter. Sampson pulls it in.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
As you would expect, they came out on top of last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
They just seem to match up very well whenever they play these guys. You can tell they have a ton of confidence.
And it's Pettit missing. Bulls have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And it's Simmons. That time on the assist by Richmond.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Passes to Pettit. Pass to James. Clock at 4. Let's go. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
I wanted to check out the stats for LeBron James. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 30 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Richmond with the bucket.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Poole on the wing. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. LeBron James on the wing. Over Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. While it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
Free throw good, James. Chicago making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. He's off on the second. The Bulls leading by 5. Richmond for 3. It's good from long range. Richmond's got 7 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Poole. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Chicago. They're on a 13-5 run here. Simmons passes to Richmond. Fires for 3. Pettit grabs the board. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to San Antonio. LeBron outside. Back to Poole from downtown. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
They get the rebound. Sigma. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Ralph Sampson.
Yeah, the defender all
First
over.
personal foul. Second
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the
And
line
a season
for the
ago with the
Bulls,
charity stripe, this is a
Jack
group
Sigma.
that shot an impressive
2 shots.
81%.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bulls. Reddish, he's checked in for Duren. Josh Giddey comes in for Richmond. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Simmons. He hits both from the stripe.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He had a tough time getting anything going against the Nets. He was a non-factor in that game. Houston, the pass to DiVincenzo. The three. Cleveland gets it back. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Bulls third.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. And it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Kuzma. And the layup's good off the glass.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Pass to Young. Now the pass to Houston. Beverly against DiVincenzo. Shot to stop the run. A shot that time, not on target. And it's Chicago the other way.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Passes it to Reddish. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Yes, that goes in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Houston, the pass to DiVincenzo. Now Bogdanovich. Young outside. Poked away. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for
Checking
Chicago.
into the game for your Bulls, Mitchell Robinson.
Here's Bamba. And the jump by Bamba.
Assist from
That 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Now here's Reddish. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. That's to Giddey. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
And it's Kuzma with the ball for Chicago. Leading by 12. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
They could hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you'll be lucky to win one game in this league.
Robinson with the block.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Giddey. The pass to Kuzma. And he uses the glass on the lane. Kuzma's got his third basket of the night right there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Now here's Beverly. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. Reddish's shot is good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Houston. Up and in on the line.
Houston.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Please welcome to the court,
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Bogdanovich out there with Jordan Poole. And it's LeBron James. And it's Pokusevski in at the center.
A supremely accurate shooter. Bogdanovich knows his way around the arc so well.
Now, here's Duran. Defense right on him. Off target with the jump hook. Richmond against Bogdanovich to the right side. Passes it to Poole. LeBron James on the wing, defended by Carter. And it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from James.
What confidence from the veteran. LeBron good at realizing when to shoot the three ball.
Simmons passes to Richmond. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Man, they've been effective at getting the ball inside.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
No, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
They get it back, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for LeBron James. The Cavaliers shooting their fifth and 6 free throws of the game.
And if you want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The Bulls leading by 9. Richmond outside. Simmons passes to Duran. Kicks it to Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
The passing of LeBron is so special, so talented at finding his wide open teammates.
Outside, Simmons. Now, here's Duran. T right on him. And then Simmons slams it in.
Whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he's
James outside. Pass to Poole. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Sikma. Sikma's got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game. And that's what Carter does best. Knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
From 15 feet away, and too long on the shot. The Cavaliers trailed by 11. James with it. He has 6. The kick out to Poole. Pass to Pokusevski. It's hauled in by Sikma. Sikma's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Richmond the pass to Simmons. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
To the middle. Here's Pokusevski. Chicago grabs the miss. Sikma's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Duran slams it in.
And he's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out and contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Andrew Beverly is checked in for Duran. And then for Cleveland, Sampson's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bogdanovich. James against Beverly. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Tremendous body control. LeBron takes the hit, sinks the shot, now gets a chance to add another point to his total.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. Houston the pass to LeBron. And Simmons with the rebound. And here are the Bulls now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Carter looking around. DiVincenzo against Simmons. Takes it off the glass. Simmons got 8 points.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Back to James. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Dante DiVincenzo.
It's James picking up the assist.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
It's Beverly on the wing. Back to Carter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
Bulls basketball.
With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Fourth, the Bulls.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
Right side, Simmons. Carter for three.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Vince Carter.
Vince Carter picks one up.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
For Cleveland, they have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Bulls, Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Ben Simmons. Reddish comes in for Carter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Richmond. On a switch here also for Cleveland. Young's checked in. And both free throws good for LeBron. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Now, Giddey. Kuzma outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
No good on the 3.
2 minutes.
And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
Bulls ball.
The Bulls making a switch here.
Coming out
Robinson's checked in.
your Bulls. Mitchell Robinson.
.141 left in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Giddey. Here's the pass to Kuzma. From 13. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cavaliers ball.
And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Mo Bamba.
Bamba's checked in. So it's the Cavaliers now. A 12-point game. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times. That's frustrating. That game was not their friend.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Patrick Beverly is checked in for the Bulls. 1:19 left in the first half. On the wing, James. Guarded by Reddish. 6 to shoot. Lets it go. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Chicago leading by 12. Here's Giddey. And Bamba pulls it down.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
From deep, James. Robinson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to LeBron. From the arc.
High-level defensive potential for Cam Reddish. He's active and versatile, and add in the length, he can cover a lot of distance.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. I mean, even from over here, you can see that was pretty clear.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
76% from the line a season ago.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron. And both free throws good for LeBron. Chicago leading by 10. It's Beverly on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. And Beverly kicks to Kuzma. Ball's not loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma. Five seconds left to play here in the half. 1 second left, and he knocks down the jumper. Houston's got to back down to single digits for Cleveland.
This is why you're trying to give him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
And the first half is now in the books. Bulls lead by 8. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have a solid 8-point lead. How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
They've really established themselves in the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
And Kenny, what'd you see from Cleveland?
You can point to their long-range shooting as the main problem there. They're taking a lot of threes, and their percentage is hovering in the low 30s. That's too cold. 30 degrees, you need a jacket for that.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
On your feet, fans.
And we've got third quarter basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Mitch Richmond in this game. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Bulls. 17 points was their biggest margin. Carter out there with Durham. Then it's Simmons. Then it's Richmond. And it's Sigma, and it's the 5. Roaming the paint. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguarded.
Chicago shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. Here's Poole. Pass to Sampson. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Houston. He's covered by Richmond. Here's LeBron. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Bulls.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Richmond with the bucket.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Here's Houston. A three-pointer off the mark.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Cleveland ball.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Pass to Poole. From outside the arc. Connects from three-point range.
For 3.
Poole's got 5.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Here's Sigma. The shot, no good. And Cleveland the other way now. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Back to LeBron. Six on the shot clock. And they double up James. Here's Houston. Rebound by the Bulls. Turing's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
What mastery from Simmons, fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
The Bulls have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Bogdanovich is checked in for Cleveland. He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers trail by 9. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Poole, the pass to Bogdanovich, and Ben Simmons picks up a foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Poole kicks to Bogdanovich. Bennett, the pass to Bogdanovich. Simmons against Poole.
And Sigma's asked to do a lot at the defensive end, and you can see the effort he puts in right there. Even when he draws the toughest assignments, he never backs down.
Carter against Bogdanovich. And it's Carter missing.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And another miss by Cleveland. The Bulls leading by 9. Here's Richmond. It's good. Richmond's got 16 points.
And inviting contact, that's something that Richmond does as well as anybody.
And there's the pass to Bennett. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Pass to Houston. 5 to shoot. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Again, the miss by Poole.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Here's Richmond. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
No hesitation off the catch. Bogdanovich has a quick trigger.
Simmons passes to Carter. Back to Simmons. To the paint. Here's Richmond. And Richmond with the stuff.
He just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Here's Carter, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
So you think Vince Carter dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option, tremendously talented.
The Bulls have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 11. And here is Poole. He's got 5. And that one hits back out.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Here's Rex. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
A solid shooter with good all-around skills. Cam Reddish is tough to anticipate defensively.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Taking 2 shots.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And free throw good from Reddish. And every year, it seems like outcomes in the playoffs can hinge on health. Steve, it's part of the game, as you well know.
It is, Kevin, and we hate it because obviously health can change the direction of a series or a team. But the one thing teams are doing a better job is they are lengthening and going deeper into their bench.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the Cavaliers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Dante DiVincenzo taking 2 shots.
first one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bulls leading by 10. The pass to Beverly. Now the dish to Robinson. Here's Reddish over Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Using his athleticism, Reddish fights through the foul and managed to put up the shot.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Now here's DiVincenzo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And the first one drops. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Giddey the pass to Reddish. Now here's Beverly. Kuzma right side. And the Bulls with another miss.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Here's DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. Clock at 6. Releases. Offensive rebound. Bamba. Some solid defense from Robinson. Chicago leading by 9. Here's Beverly. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead in sight.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Bamba with the block. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Mamba's still working on the offensive side, but the intent is there. Able to draw that foul.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. James is checked in. And Bamba drops them both.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
For 3. Robinson kicks to Beverly. 3-pointer on the way. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey against DiVincenzo. Good. Nice
Dante
job down low.
DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo's got 8 points here in this quarter. The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Reddish. And here is Robinson. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cavaliers ball.
Carter, he's checked in for the
Substitution on the
Bulls.
court.
40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Carter against James. Pass to Houston. For the tie. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Houston.
James has got his 4th assist in this one.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
The Cavaliers.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
It's time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Mohamed Bamba. Dante DiVincenzo, who's out there with LeBron James. And it's Houston at the 2. Bamba's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. Simmons inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. Pass to Bennett. On the wing, DiVincenzo. The pass to Bennett. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
Cavaliers ball.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Sampson's checked in. Two on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Bamba's shot is off. And Chicago shooting here about 46% for the game. Richmond for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bennett's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
Bennett.
Bennett's got the lead up to 3 now for Cleveland.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Inside. Vince Carter the bucket on the assist by Richmond. Richmond's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it. This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
In for the
And the Cavaliers with some changes.
LeBron James.
James comes in for Bamba.
Jordan
And Poole subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Poole against Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Here's Poole. That one no good. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Offensive rebound, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the
At the line for
Cavaliers.
Chicago.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them.
Take a break.
All game long, that
2 shots.
strategy has been paying off.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, T.A.?
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Simmons inside. Working on James.
Great positioning by LeBron and timing on that block shot.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got an all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession. That's his second three-pointer of the night, one in each half, trying to keep the defense honest.
Stolen away. Here's Carter. Pettit grabs the board. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Poole. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. James misses.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. tough luck.
Here's Richmond. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, and Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen. And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
It's up a three. Houston's shot's good.
Allen Houston.
And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And we see Houston take a healthy amount of threes for a reason. This guy very accurate from beyond.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Passes it to Pettit. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender, whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter. He's a shot-blocking threat.
James against Carter. Pass to Duran. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Duran taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
James, the pass to Pettit. Here's Poole. James looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Releases. Poole, no good.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Duran. Over Houston. It's deflected. They get it back. Sigma with the bucket. Poole with it. The pass to Houston. Here's Pettit. To the inside.
2 minutes remaining.
Simpson over Sigma. Nails the baby hook. Simpson's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Time call here, the Bulls decide to talk it over. It's tied at 65. 1:56 left in the fourth.
On your feet, fans, it's time for
Let's present our New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Richmond kicks to Carter. That three off the mark.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Here's Richmond. No good. Shot missing. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Here's Houston. And he banks in the layup. Houston's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
And how about no hesitation? Houston will just kept his cool and knocks down a huge shot.
Here's Richmond. No good off the back of the rim.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it's still moving.
And the shot goes in.
Works that one inside nicely.
Well, Chicago's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Richmond for 3. It's in! What a beautiful shot to go into within 3.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, those are the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
From deep. Again, Richmond missing. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, candy bar the hill.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And the Bulls call timeout here. They're down by 5. 24 seconds left in the game.
Fans, make some noise for your Chicago Bulls. Make some noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Bulls. Fans, make some noise for your Chicago Bulls. Here they are, fans. Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago Bulls.
24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jack Sikma, third personal foul. Third team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Vince Carter, fifth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, LeBron James. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Carter outside. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And how about that feed there from Sigma to set up the basket? The big fella putting on his point guard shoes there to make that play happen.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Jordan Poole taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
To the left side wing. Takes the three. Well shot off that time.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
And so it's Cleveland with this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you have accomplished so much in this league. How have you sustained it for this long?
Well, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point, and I will never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations. And for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, we appreciate all the work you've put in, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
76-44. Team 2K TV gives the world yet another win.
In this holiday special, Team 2K TV giving y'all the present of another W.
56-28, 5 assists, a steal, 27 for 37 for the field. Giannis.
Happy Monday, and thanks for joining. Hey, Allie.
Commissioner Adam Silver is looking to begin a new tradition, the in-season tournament. He said, quote, in other sports, there are events along the way where there's an extra boost of competitiveness around winning a particular trophy.
Sounds fun, Allie. Thanks for that. And the starting lineup for the Magic and for the Jazz.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. They're the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
Pass to Rice. Here's Petrovic for three. The rebound by Malone. Here's Brown. That shot off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
Utah with the ball. After the basket by Orlando. Back to Brown. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
Pass to Petrovic. Good, and the setup by Morant.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brown with it. From the arc. Ja Morant grabs a miss. To the wing, right side. Launches a three. Rice's shot is off. The Jazz have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Allen gets it to go.
And AI, Allen Iverson, does more than just shoot the ball. He also has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Pass to Rice. Out to the right wing. Right side Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Well, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
Now Brown. Pass to Iverson.
to go. Missed his first one. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Taking a look at some numbers here for Jaylen Brown. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Allen from the line. Rebound by the Magic. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year. Here's Petrovic. Allen defending. The rebound by Malone. The Jazz have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Greg.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
First one falls for him. Clark, as with most young teams, the Magic struggle with consistency.
Look, BA, that's just how the NBA can be for young teams. I mean, it's a hard league, a really hard league. It's tough. Everybody's good. But there are some benefits to going through the growing pains of being young. You learn on the fly. And there's no better teacher than experience, which comes from reps and time on the floor together. And ultimately, you hope it pays dividends going forward.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Petrovic from deep. The shot comes out, and Utah will come the other way.
We're just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Brown passes to Allen. Back to Brown. Here's Malone. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
And he's going for the oop here.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Malone. Whistle blows. Yeah, that's going to be a travel. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. Fourth, the Jazz.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Out left to the wing. Here's Rice. And it's Orlando with another.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside, Brown. Pass to Iverson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal.
Ja Morant picks one up.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. Can be intimidating trying to defend the guy with his level of skill and determination. Shooting 2.
No good on that
one. And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
A line change here for Orlando. Good on the second one. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why. They've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Left side, Rondo. Pass to Noel. Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. To the left side wing. The Magic need to put one up here. And here's Rondo. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. Rebound, Utah. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays. Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Here's Edwards following the bucket by the Jazz. No good on the 3. Lets it go. Misses off the right iron.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor. And misses like that are the reason why.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Ooh, rejected by Noel.
And the shot blocking skills of Noel are a staple of his game. Really one of the foundational pieces. He really takes a lot of pride in what he does on defense.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
The Jazz making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Sabonis in the post. Noel on him. Sabonis, the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Orlando trailing here. Outside Johnson. Edwards against Dinwiddie. Back to Johnson. Pass to Parker. Now here's Johnson. High post Noel. Here's Rondo. Trying to get back on track. The shot no good. Utah's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Dinwiddie with it. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Brown.
Wanting to get his teammates in the rhythm, obviously showing leadership with these types of passes.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now here's Edwards. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Johnson, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Johnson, no good on that one. Utah leading. Here's Dinwiddie, plenty of space. Rebounded by Johnson.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Edwards with it, and Sabonis picks him up. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Iverson. Blocked! Brown against Johnson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Kelvin Johnson at the line for 2.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And Johnson drops them both. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Iverson. They get it back. Sabonis. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
Tie game here in Utah. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Make some noise and get out of your seats.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Pass to Malone. And here's Allen. That one is off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. And for Orlando, a nice shot by Rice.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what it takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player. For Orlando, the 2021 trade deadline marked a turn to a new direction. I mean, the Magic trading away Aaron Gordon, Evan Fournier, and Nikola Vucevic indicated they were clearly going another way.
That's his first personal foul for his team foul.
Well, with those 2021 Magic deals, what do you think of hitting the reset button, Clark?
You know, B.A., I like it. I think it was time. That group had not quite made the progress that was expected. And at some point, you've got to determine whether you're better off changing course or going with the status quo. So I like the moves they made. A youth movement in Orlando shows promise going forward.
The first one falls.
Well, you look at Glenn Rice, and he's a versatile offensive weapon from the perimeter or pretty much anywhere on the court. He can find his points.
That one's no good. Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch them build. First free throw is good. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Utah. Both good from the line that time. Orlando leading. Pass to Rice. Back to Morant. Here's Rice. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, he's just zoned in. In most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Then when he passes to Brown. Now here's Nurkic. Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Nice job getting position that time by Abdul-Jabbar. And once he gets that position, he goes to work.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Jazz fans, here come the Utah Jazz dancers. Look who it is, Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz dancers. Here they come, your Utah Jazz dancers.
Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Brown passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Brown. Tries a 10-footer, and too long on the shot. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Rice, defended by Brown. A nice shot by Rice.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Brown. Dinwiddie outside. They need this. Here's Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Team foul.
Yeah, look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
That's good from Nurkic.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team. Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
Pass to Allen. Now Brown. Here's the 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
3 shots.
Three shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Here's Morant. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. Orlando calls timeout.
Look who it is, yes, man. Time for your Utah Jazz Dancers. Here they come, your Utah Jazz Dancers. Give a big round of applause once again for your Jazz Dancers dance team.
Here's Rice. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Rice's activity on offense, outstanding. So good at getting the defense to get out of position and able to draw the foul.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And he can't hit the second. For Utah, they've got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Here's Allen. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Pass to Rice. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3.
Rice.
He's got 18.
I just love the ball movement.
Dinwiddie passes to Brown. Here's Malone. 14 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game. Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
It's good. And now a 12-point Magic lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Moran against Dinwiddie. Now here's Allen. The D's right on him. No luck on that one.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he lobs it up top. And then Moran with the dunk.
Boy, smart pass by Abdul-Jabbar, ready and willing to find his open teammates.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
So both teams making some changes here.
Another big round of applause.
Utah shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. Here's Sabonis. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Parker passes to Morant. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Morant. Pass to Edwards. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Orlando gets it back. Shot's good by Noel.
Boy, what persistence from Noel, a guy who does not quit on the glass. I mean, his tenacity is a huge reason as to why this team loves him.
Now here's Brown. Outside, Brown. Inside. Shot's good by Iverson. 5 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Johnson. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Brown. Offensive rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal
That'll
foul.
belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Ferocity and intensity from Parker in the paint. He leaves the defense with no choice but to grab him and foul him down there.
And he knocks down the first one.
I like Parker's versatility. He can play both forward positions, in part because he's so long and big, and he's got excellent mobility.
The Magic making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Camby. 1:51 left in the half. Here's Iverson. Goes back up. Noel covering. Here's Iverson. Just 5 to shoot. Floats one up, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 7.
An outstanding elite scorer, especially given his size. And right there, Iverson using that soft touch on the floater.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Nuggets in Denver.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Iverson, and it's blocked by Noel. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Noel. Here's Iverson, coming off a 22-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And his effort carried over to the defensive end. He came away with 3 steals and was a pest in general all night. Nothing is falling. But the good news is still early. They've got a chance to shoot themselves out of it.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Edwards. The 3-ball. That shot missing. And Utah will come the other way. Here's Brown. Johnson with the defensive effort. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Noel. Utah with the rebound.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Here's Iverson. Ooh, rejected by Noel. And they recover it. Here's Brown. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
You know, when Rondo puts this kind of effort into his defensive play, that really gives the entire team a nice jolt. But that block shot, pretty good work by Rondo.
And so it's Orlando going into the break up 12. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. The second quarter was all theirs. Major uptick in offensive and defensive intensity as they did their jobs with precision, now sitting on a comfortable 12-point lead at the half. Jack, what's your take on Orlando?
Ball movement was a real factor for them in offense. They played unselfishly with patience. The guys got shots in their favorite spots. And to get those opportunities looks, good things in the happen.
Kenny, what do you have to say about the Jazz?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Here they come. North Utah.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Jazz shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Pass to Iverson. Here's Camby. Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And for Orlando, Morant with it. Here's Rice. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Jaylen Brown picks one up.
At the line for the Magic, Glenn Rice. At the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. On offense, here's Utah. 15-point game. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Pass to Camby. Here's Malone. It's stolen by Love. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And we have to take another look at that block.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Love. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Morant's got 5 points.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Now Allen. Pass to Malone. And he dunks it down.
Showing off the power right there. Karl Malone does not mess around down low.
Outside Morant. To the wing on the left. The baseline J. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
I think this is where you give Abdul-Jabbar the ball and just watch him do his thing. So hard to stop inside.
Pass to Iverson. Takes a 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Rice's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Allen. Defense is right there. Brown can't hit.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Here's Petrovic. Rejected by Brown. Here's Iverson. 7 points in the game. And the layup is good off the glass.
Loses him with the bounce and doesn't look back. What a pretty move.
Pass to Rice. Here's Petrovic. Allen defending. Here's Rice. Fires the 3. The rebound by Malone. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Allen, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Allen. So both free throws good from Allen. The Magic have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Petrovic. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And yep, it's good. Morant's got 7.
Great to see Ja operate without the ball. Just a versatile point.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athlete's at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, BA, this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Parker, he's checked in for Love. So both free throws good from Allen.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Here's Iverson. 9 points in the game. And here's Allen. Pass to Iverson. Just 5 on the clock. Deflected! And they get it back. Orlando's going just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Petrovic to the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem, adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
We've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
And he drops it first.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Iverson. And another miss by Utah.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Parker passes to Johnson. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
Pass to Iverson. Looking to get back on track. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Utah, Allen Iverson. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Magic have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Johnson. And stolen by Brown. To the paint. Here's Brown. Here's Sabonis. Over Johnson. Ooh, a terrific move by Domantas Sabonis to score.
Sabonis is simply relentless on the boards. Doing a nice job getting that second chance basket.
Parker, left side. Pass to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining
Now
in the
Edwards.
third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Rondo. 4 on the clock. From 18 feet away. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Back to Brown. Outside, Brown. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Noel, he's checked in for Parker.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 1.
Free throw good. Brown. Orlando leading. Outside Edwards. Outside Rondo. Pass to Noel. Outside Johnson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Count the basket.
Marine.
He's got 14.
Well, you got to bring more energy than this. Abdul-Jabbar isn't easily going to be thrown off by a little contact. Abdul-Jabbar is not going to be thrown off much by a little contact.
Here's Iverson. He's got 11. Sabonis, right side. Lays it up and in. This night, excellent defense. Sabonis has got his third basket on the night right there. Pass to Edwards. Back to Rondo. 36 seconds left in the third quarter here.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Here's Brown. Excellent D there from Noel.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Brown against Johnson. Out to the right wing. Here's Iverson. And he slams it in one-handed.
And I think the undervalued part of AI's game is his athleticism. I know he's not that big, but he's an amazing athlete. This guy was an all-state football player in high school, and he plays with some of that football mentality, too.
And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Magic shooting 41% in this game. Pass to Rice. Now here's Morant. Here's Noel. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
And when it comes to the paint, Noel owns it. Really takes on any defender head on. And as a result, gets a lot of foul calls because of his aggressiveness.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Noel.
You know, one of the things I really enjoy is watching guys work on their game, and Noel has done that. Not only in becoming a lockdown post defender, but a dependable scorer, too.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Utah trailing here. On the court for Orlando. Pass to Malone. Allen with it. Five to shoot. Ooh, a
cleaning up the glass and sending it right back down. Malone earning an extra possession for his team.
Here's Rice. Over to the wing. Here's Petrovic. Not going to go that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Allen.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Back to Morant. Here's Rice. Off target from three-point range. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Brown. Yes, it's good. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy. Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. The Jazz making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Parker, he's checked in for Orlando. And Utah has possession. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. With the teardrop, and Parker pulls it down. Parker's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Petrovic. Here's Morant. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They led by as many as 18. Here's Rice. Allen defending. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot it there.
Very good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for Orlando, Glenn Rice. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Jazz have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. The ball's knocked loose. In transition, the Magic on the run. Shoots from 12. The shot misses. The Jazz shooting just 34% so far in this one. Outside, Brown. And a nice finish on the layup.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Petrovic. The 3 is up. A nice shot by Rice. 25 points in the game.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. They get it back. Here's Malone. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you can see how confident Malone is inside. I mean, he feels like he can score on anybody from there.
Here's Rice. Defended by Brown. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Rice. Takes the 3. Iverson with a rebound.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And here's Brown. 6 to shoot. Another miss by Brown.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again. Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Tries again, and the layup is good.
Boy, Abdul-Jabbar just showing off that smooth offensive game he has. It's tough to handle his combination of size, skill, and agility.
Timeout called, the Jazz.
good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Jazz coach address his team. He said to them, quote, "We worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can. Back to you."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Shooting for Orlando, John Morant. Shooting one.
The free throw drops for Morant.
Well, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
Here's Iverson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Morant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Unloads from 13. No good. And Utah will come the other way. Pass to Iverson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Petrovic. Allen defending.
Jazz foul. Allen Iverson. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
And so here is Orlando. Outside Morant. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Camby pulls it down. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Here's Iverson. Puts it up from 15. That one no good.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Petrovic shot is off.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Iverson. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Malone. Covered by Love. And Malone gets it to go. And he's now got the double-double.
Boy, the focus from Malone impressive. Not allowing the defense to get the better of him on these difficult finishes.
Right side Morant. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 8.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Tries to break his ice. The putback. Petrovic with a rebound. Orlando has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Morant. Here's Petrovic. Right side Love. And here's Morant. Let's go with a 3. Balled in by Brown.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
For 3, Allen. That shot off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Rice. Good. And the setup by Morant. And it's an 11-point Magic lead.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already ready for the exit.
He's off on the first.
The line for the Jazz, Allen Iverson.
And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within 10. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Outside, Rondo. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very
Welcome to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, here to share some expert tips on shooting for 2K23. First, the basics. You can press the shot button or use the Pro Stick for jumpers, layups, and dunks. With the shot meter set to on in...
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. They've got Gary... Bird out there with Whiteside, and it's Green, and it's Thompson in at the two-guard spot. And for the Wizards, we've got West. Jaren Jackson is out there with Smith. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. Outside Jackson. As the season rolls on, Brent, how do squads manage to preserve momentum and energy and keep themselves fired up?
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself, Kevin, to try to continue to be consistently good. And I think that's what you're talking about here is a standard with which you play is going to help you continue to get wins because you expect that from one another.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him.
The last couple of seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
Maxey hits them both. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, man, this building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now, here's Payton. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson. He's out of bounds, and now he's able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Washington now, and going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Here's West. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Thompson. Nuggets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Payton looking it over. Pass to Whiteside. There's the feed to Bird. And the rejection by Jackson. Knocked away. Stolen by Bird. The shot from 20 feet away. And he hits the jump shot.
As skilled a player as Bird has become, a lot of his biggest plays are due to his effort. Case in point, right there. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Payton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
And once his team got Whiteside the ball that close to the bucket, the defense is absolutely at his mercy.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Free throw, good, Whiteside.
One of the areas where we've seen Whiteside improve is that free throw percentage. Much better than when he first came into the NBA.
West kicks to Jackson. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside, Maxey. No good on that one. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Yeah, the last game, it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
With some arc, the shot by Thompson, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Wizards.
And sitting out for over 2 years due to devastating injuries. It is so good to see Klay Thompson back in the court.
I love it. And he's been so competitive with himself to fight through this injury and also to regain that form. There have been a lot of questions with over 900 days off. Can I get back to that level? And I believe that he wasn't even fully healthy during the finals. So we're going to see a more confident play this year.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Mike Malone. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry. He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. They can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
Excellent, David. Thanks. Well, considering the offensive weapons they're facing, GA, it's understandable that they're concerned.
Yeah, you don't expect to stop that offense altogether, but you hope that you can get enough stops to compete.
Well, have they prepared number one, and then can they communicate the keys in this game? Everyone needs to be on that same page.
Two shots.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
Jackson hits both of them. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Payton. The Nuggets with another miss.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Jerry West making his last shot. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Washington. Reedy's checked in for the Nuggets. Now, here is Chamberlain. He's coming off a 22-point game against Chicago.
Yeah, but you can't talk about his performance without mentioning what he did defensively in terms of shot blocking. He was a force of nature.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
Washington making some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Smith. Rose comes in for West. And it's Sexton in for Maxey. And Denver also making a switch. Monk's checked in. Pass to Rose. It's deflected. Now, here's Monk. To the paint. Here's Mikan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on 8.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Put your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Ayton. Here's Rose. It's rebounded by Mikan.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
It's stolen by Monk. Down low, here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Now, here's Sexton. No points in the game yet for him. Chamberlain against Reed. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Here's Mikan. An 11-point game for him in the win against Orlando. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Sexton. After the Nuggets pick up 2.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Wizards leading by 4 to the middle. Here's Rose. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
At the top of the key, Monk. From 12 feet out. That one off the back iron and out.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
There's Sexton. Middleton outside. Over Bogdanovich. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 8.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses. Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly.
DC family, your Wizards.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you played?
That's a great question. You know, they get smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Thompson is out there, Payton, and it's Bird. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Mikan, and it's the 5. No good from West.
Maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Klay Thompson, first personal foul.
Washington leading now by 4. West with the ball. 9-point game his last outing. Now the feed to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Broke loose. West with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Green finds Bird. Here's Mikan, McDaniels defender. It's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Basketball.
Whiteside's checked in for Denver.
Hassan Whiteside.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. 4 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Denver with a new 14. Thompson for the triple. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. There's McDaniels. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. 3-pointer, Bird. Denver the rebound. Right side, the pass to Payton. On the wing, Thompson. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by West. Inside, here's Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got 3 assists tonight. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
First free throw is good. And it seems the play-in tournament is here to stay, Brent. Has it worked out as well as you expected?
I think it's been great, Kevin. One of the things that could be adjusted, though, is maybe if you're the 8th seed and you have a 10-game lead on the 10th seed, there should be no reason why they should be competing in the postseason tournament. So maybe they do something with regards to the records as to whether or not a team qualifies. But the way it stands now has created the kind of drama and competition that the league is great.
Maxey against Payton. Maxey, no good. The Nuggets trailed by 9 from 17 feet out. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to. All the officials are all over that.
Personal foul.
The Wizards have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Line for Washington, Jerry West. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And both free throws good for West.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Payton kicks to Green. Back to Payton. Jackson against Green. Passes to Thompson. Now Whiteside. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And the 3 off target. Washington leading now by 9. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Nice shot by Smith.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Denver calls timeout.
Denver can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
He's checked in for the Wizards. And then for Denver, Reedy's checked in for Whiteside. Bogdanovich comes in for Green, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Thompson. Bogdanovich looking around. Bird against Smith. Bird dishes to Payton. Play by Bird to set it up. Payton's got 6.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Tipped away, and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Bird. Washington making some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Rose comes in for West, and it's Colin Sexton in for Maxey. And a switcher also for Denver. Monks checked in for Bird. Nice shot by Smith.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Monk finds Caldwell-Pope. Here's Reed. Denver passing it around. Payton passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal.
The Nuggets have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
At the line for the Nuggets, Paul Reed.
And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Smith outside. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Payton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal play from Payton inside, taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
Chamberlain's checked in for DeAndre. Wizards leading by 8. Always going up to the alley-oop here, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off. That gives him the double-double, 10 points and 10 rebounds.
The athletic Middleton on that play snakes his pass right through the defense. That's a nice pick and roll.
Payton kicks to Caldwell Pope. On the high post. Rebound by Rose.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range, but he's giving it to him, and he's usually got high in that kind of range.
2 minutes remaining in the second
Out to Smith.
2 minutes.
Over Bogdanovich. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on right now.
Denver calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. It's good. Staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Nuggets with another miss.
When you are wrapped up that tightly in the mid-range, you are better off just moving the ball.
Yeah, that's one where you hope if he gets in there the next time, he makes a different choice.
And that one, good.
Sexton getting right through the defense and putting that speed to work.
Payton kicks to Caldwell Pope. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Ivan passes to Payton. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. One of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Payton again throws. And stolen by Payton. And here we go. Fast break. Payton's got it. And the rejection by Smith. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Bogdanovich. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Smith. 8 points for him. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That's a 2 from Smith. And Washington again with the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Mikan. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Washington in control. They lead by 14. Kenny, what was your impression?
Man, this was a brawl inside. Shaq, I know you like this. When the guys were sacrificing their bodies, making plays through contest, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game got out of hand.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding problem. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands dirty. They're playing like wimps.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. You think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Jackson is out there with Smith. Then there's Maxey. Then there's West. And it's Chamberlain in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group starting the second half for Wes Unseld Jr. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, if you're a defender, you might want to be a little bit more patient. Over anxious that time, and Clay draws the foul.
The Nuggets have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I think just everyone around basketball wanting to get Klay Thompson back to 100% health. I mean, this guy is a force and a lights-out scorer from all areas on the floor.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Wizards leading by 12. Outside Jackson. There's the pass to Smith. West outside. Clock at 6. Over Thompson. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Chamberlain got the lead up to 14 now for Washington.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
And the rejection by Jackson.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Payton kicks to Green. Pass to Thompson over West. Thompson misses.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Stolen by Thompson. Bird outside. And again, Denver no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the middle. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside.
First personal foul.
That's an area
First
they
team
have
foul.
completely dominated.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last out.
And the Wizards making a change here. McDaniels checked in. And the free throw, no good.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Three-pointer, Payton. The Nuggets with another miss.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of that.
Good. West has got his second basket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And he's not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
Making a switch here. Reed's checked in. The Nuggets trailed by 20. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. Reed with it. Payton in the corner. Off the run. And the foul called on Larry Bird. That's his third foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. West outside. Back to Maxey. Chamberlain, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Bird, the pass to Green. He feeds it to Reed. Thompson outside, shoots the three. Rebound, Washington. Chamberlain got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Well, this has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Here's Maxey, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And looking back last season, about 87% from the line, so that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike. And so Payton will bring it up for Denver. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. West with the steal. Over Thompson. West, that's good. West has got 8 points.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
And Thompson kicks to Reed. Bird inside. McDaniels defending.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
They get a hand on it. It's taken away by Peyton. Here's Green. And no good. The try spell continuing for him. Wizards have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Here's McDaniels. Bird with some nice D.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Picked away. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. West misses.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Wizards.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a terrific steal.
And not to mention, they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Peyton kicks to Thompson. Passes it to Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Will Chamberlain.
Will Chamberlain picks
Second
one up.
personal foul.
Well, Draymond's IQ on the
Second
defensive
team foul.
end is so high level. I think that's
At the
going to
line
be
for
a
the
huge
Nuggets.
advantage with him as an
Draymond
analyst,
Green.
because he's going
Two
to talk
shots.
to you from a perspective you don't much hear from. Usually it's from guys who scored a lot of points in the NBA, but what he did defensively, he could communicate that quite well.
So for the Wizards, Ayton, he's checked in for Chamberlain. Chris Middleton comes in for McDaniels. And it's Colin Sexton in for Maxey. Green's broadcasting has even helped his opponents in some cases.
Yours probably has too, Kevin, in some instances. But with Draymond, I think what's cool is guys are listening. And when Draymond starts to talk about some of the techniques he uses or some of the things he's looking out for, guys understand that that could improve their game. So why not take it from one of the best in the business?
Right side Green. Dishes to Monk. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives in. And the rejection by Ayton. Middleton the pass to Jackson. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Monk. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And there's the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Monk. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Mikan. The offensive rebound. The shot's good from Monk.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Outside Jackson. Back to West. Lets the 3 fly. That's a 6th field goal today. That makes him now 6 for 11.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And it's Ayton missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Monk, the pass to Bogdanovich. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sexton on the wing. Over Bogdanovich. A shot by Sexton, no good. And so it's Washington, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth.
Rose.
Get that.
Out of bounds. 3. Bad screen.
And a foul!
Close again.
Yo, Rose.
Finish.
Close again.
And one. With the foul.
Watch that shooter.
Help out on Colin.
For the best chance at hitting shots, take open, high-percentage looks. As you get more reps, you'll become better at timing your shot. 2KU is a great place to practice. Launch 2KU from the Play Now menu. Practice a variety of set and moving shot attempts to help you nail your timing. When you've got it down, you can turn your shot meter off in the controller settings menu. This will actually make your shot windows slightly larger, making you even deadlier from the outside. To control the direction of your layups, move the Pro Stick to the desired finish side as you approach the basket. The same directional control can determine which hand you attempt to dunk with.
The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Will LaMelo.
No shortage of confidence, Allie. Thanks for that. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. And for Minnesota, hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
It seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Good on both.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Pass to Stockton. Over ball, and misses it off the right side of the rim. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Pass to Wallace. Irving with it. 6 on the shot clock. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Kyrie Irving getting to that mid-range scoring ability. Sometimes it's the only shot available.
Ball outside. To the inside. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Ball.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Wallace. Hook loose. Pass to Ball. Here's Malone. Tice defending. Lets it go from 11. It's blocked. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Durbin, no good. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Malone. Here's Red. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Irving. Tice left side. Stolen by Mobley. Now the Kings in transition. Pass to Havlicek. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ball outside from behind the arc. And the Kings with another 3.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, tons of hype around the Melo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there was so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Ben Wallace. 2 shots.
That one's off. And with every new NBA season, Grant, it's always fun to see which players have a breakout year.
NBA, it seems like guys always have breakout years. Usually we see it with the younger players, but sometimes it's with guys who've been in the league and are now in new situations. Last year, we saw breakout seasons for Darius Garland, Jordan Poole, and Tyrese Maxey, just to name a few.
All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately, talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win. Boy, just 1 for 4. A little risky right now.
And he gets the bucket. Mobley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Irving. Here's Gervin. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
To the right side. Here's Malone. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Irving for 3. Offensive board. Wallace. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That one misses. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he sinks the second. Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Ball passes to Hunter. Now Ball had a tough time getting anything going against the Hornets. Here's Hero. Rebound Minnesota.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Hayward for 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, Gordon Hayward, always such an efficient player. If you give him that sweet spot in the deep corner, he's going to knock it down.
Hunter finds Jordan. Fades. And that one's long.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Hayward for 3. Drops in the 3. Hayward's got 6 points.
Well, this is why it's important that Gordon Hayward continue to space the floor. When he's hitting from distance, boy, it unlocks every aspect of his game.
Pass to Hunter. Now here's Jordan. Knocks it loose.
2 minutes.
And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And Gordon Hayward again. Hayward's got his 3rd basket of the night.
How about the burst of speed and transition by Gordon Hayward? Great at getting 1 step ahead of the opposition.
Now Jordan.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his 2nd foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Hunter. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Kleber, right side. And again, another missed shot. The Timberwolves have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Shots good by Towns.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Dragic outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Ball against Hayward. The kick to Hunter. The three. And they'll get another chance. Hero outside. On target from range. And the Kings lead by 6.
An excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Clarkson outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Hayward's shot is off. Sacramento has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Hunter. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Dragic passes to Towns. Shoots over Kleber. No good off the glass. And so it's Sacramento up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment.
Here they come, now headed to the floor.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
The Timberwolves trail. Taking a look at Sacramento. Tries a 10-footer. The rebound by Malone. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do. Finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Inside, Olynyk. Blocked! Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Pass to Stockton. 5 on the clock. Over Rubio.
How about the smothering defense by Ricky Rubio? He's got terrific size for his position and affects the shot there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. He's not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all 3. Daniel Tice is a pro's pro. This guy has proven effective whether he is starting or coming off the bench. His strengths, his smarts make him valuable in any rotation.
Pass to Red. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And here's Irving. Here's Gervin. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And Minnesota calls time here. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Greg.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Pass to Gervin. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Minnesota ball.
Here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Down low. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight quarters. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
Pass to Stockton. Shot is up. Sacramento grabs the miss. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Right side, Rubio. Here's Havlicek. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
Looking to slow it down here, run a play.
Which is interesting because they've done much better playing with pace.
Pulls it. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Havlicek. Tice defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
I like it. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
John Havlicek at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, he keeps making them.
Outside Irving. Pass to Stockton. Back to Irving. Looking to end the drought. Knocks down the triple. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
Not sure Kyrie Irving gets enough credit for how good he is from three-point territory. He is elite from deep.
Back to Rubio. Here's Malone. Floats one, and he sinks the layup.
6
points for him.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Timeout called the Timberwolves.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
The arena gets a free t-shirt. Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Wolves fans, you know them, you love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Sacramento. Irving, the pass to Hayward. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Malone.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Hits the three-pointer. He's got 6.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you, he will find it.
Here's Stockton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now here's Ball. He's closely guarded.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Back to Irving. Outside Olynyk, looking to win the run. And they get it back. Pass to Stockton. Over Ball. That one's wide left.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Hayward.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
He does not get the second one. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, BA, he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
Dragic passes to Hayward.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Back to Dragic. Pass to Wallace. Shot to end the cold streak. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Ben Wallace. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
He misses the free throw. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Right wing. Jordan against Towns. The baseline J. Jordan misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And that one falls for Towns.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Pass to Wallace. With the fadeaway. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
Hunter can't get it to go. The Timberwolves really having a tough go here. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. They get it again. Towns. It's good. Towns has got 5 now.
Dominant on the boards. Karl Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
Jacks up a 3. And the Kings with another 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Dragic finds Towns. A shot, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Kings ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense hasn't had any answer for that. And we'll see if those adjustments that the coaches are making at halftime work.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they've allowed. That's not going to cut it, honey. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Making their way onto the court.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Here's Stockton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. With some arc. Tipped. They retain possession, and it's Tice missing. Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And for Sacramento, Havlicek. It's deflected, and he recovers it. They get it back.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Shots good by Stockton.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Malone. Robbed. Here's Stockton. Outside Irving. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. There's Ball with a 3. Sinks it from distance. Ball's got 6 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Irving for 3. And he can't get that one. And the Kings going the other way now.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Oh, it's stolen away. Out to the wing is Gervin. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Shots good by Red.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Irving. Tice outside. Now here's Irving. Clock at 6. Here's Stockton, hounded by Ball. Stockton's shot is off.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's just forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
The teardrop, and it's good on the layup. 14 points for him.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Irving, the pass to Tice. Here's Gervin. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And they're able to recover. That one's good for 2. For Sacramento, they've got 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Back to Ball. The shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to Gervin. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
Havlicek's shot is off. Well, the Timberwolves shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Looking to end this cold spell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
First one falls for him. And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Olenek checked in, and so he hits both.
Boy, when you think of Kyrie Irving, hard not to believe he has got perhaps the best handle in the entire NBA.
Back to Rubio. Hero outside. Here's Red. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 10.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of this game.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers.
Pass to Tice. Here's Stockton. Here's Irving. Mid-air and converts the double clutch layup. Irving's got 9.
Well, contact is not going to prohibit Kyrie Irving from scoring. This guy has great instincts.
Here's Stockton, covered by Rubio. Pass to Olynyk. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Tyler Hero.
Boy, the big man, Kelly Olynyk, doing a great job going right into the foul. He doesn't seem to fear anyone.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings.
Take a break.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line.
I like how Kelly Olynyk finds a number of different ways to contribute to his team. A selfless player who always does what's asked of him.
Hero outside. Pass to Malone. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Dragic. He gets it in there. Dragic has got his first basket of the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Rubio. Pass to Malone. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Shooting for Sacramento, Moses Malone. One shot.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Clarkson outside. Pass to Hayward. Back to Clarkson. And here's Dragic. Covered by Rubio. 6 on the shot clock. Olynyk with the ball. From deep. Kept alive. Dragic laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dragic has got his second basket of the night.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Hero, the pass to Kleba. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The three, Dragic. Rebounded by Kleba. Kleba's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 5 now.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Back to Dragic. It's stolen by Rubio. Around the back and lays it in. Nice.
Well, that balance that Ricky Rubio has, even under duress, stays calm and finds a way to score it.
Olynyk passes to Hayward. There's the 3. And Hero grabs the board. The Kings have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Pass to Malone. Outside Rubio. Just 3 to shoot. Malone. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Dragic finds Hayward. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Dragic passes to Towns. Can they get it? Dragic misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Kings on top, delivering the blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Naz Reid. He's out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Garza in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Hunter. And he lobs it up. And Ball throws it down.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Clarkson outside. Here's Prince. Lets it go from deep. And it's Clarkson missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Ball passes to Hunter. And the impact of international players in the NBA. It's climbing dramatically. Doris, in 1990, they played less than 5% of available minutes. Now it's more than 20%.
Well, the beauty is it's not just about the increase in numbers. It's the players at the top level in the NBA. Look at the MVP race last season. The top 3 were all international. I love it. It's a good sign for the game. We want the best players regardless of where they're from.
And the first one at the line is good. Irving's checked in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good for Hunter. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Irving. Pass to Reed. Here's Prince. Here's Garza. Covered by Jordan. Now Reed. Irving with it. Top of the key. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul, John.
And for players, greatness can be defined.
One shot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Timeout. Timeout. Start it. That's all right. That's okay. Two shots. Foul. Elbow. Hey, John. 2. John. Hey. Three. Lyles. Foul. Shooting 2. Yep. Yo, Irving! And 1! Watch Rubio! That's what the ring room for! Get that! And 1! Corner. Next screen, I got you. Here we go. Watch the Rubio. Watch it. Get that. Yeah, Rubio. Across. You got double. Back up.
Want to add even more flair to a dunk? Keep the sprint button held after completing a hanging dunk to stay on the rim. Move the left stick to control the momentum of your swing, and move the right stick up to pull yourself up on the rim. But hey, watch out for technical fouls if you hang too long. And be careful, your opponent might try to quickly inbound and get an easy basket if you don't get back on defense. Stop by 2KU for a tutorial on more than a dozen unique ways to score the ball. Using a variety of techniques will make you an unpredictable and unstoppable scorer. Wishing you many greens and many wins with your new shooting abilities in NBA 2K23. See you next time.
I'm just casually grinding the Zion Spotlight Challenge while I talk to my best buddy about our favorite video game. Hey, I'm Floki 5000. If you're a new player jumping into my team, my best suggestion to you is to get comfortable with the 5v5 gameplay and running different types of freelances. Something you can set in your coach settings, and it's essential. If you're not changing your freelances, you're...
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Bird is out there with Green, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Gary Payton, and it's Mikan in at the pivot spot, Ben. Middle. And for the Raptors, they've got Holmgren. Paul George is out there with Johnson. And it's Pierce, and it's Lanier in at the 5. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. And in the past few years, we've seen more of an emphasis on depth from teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning the championship.
Just 4 to shoot. Pierce for 3. Bird pulls it in. And so Bird will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. Payton, that's good.
Clearly, Payton knows the ins and outs of the game. A little contact won't trip him up.
Outside, Pierce takes a 3. Green with the rebound. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with head coach Mike Malone. This is the first meeting of these two teams, so he didn't know exactly what to expect. But he does know that he wants his guys to attack offensively. He feels their success on that end will dictate their success through the game. So, guys, we can expect them to be aggressive early on.
Great reporting, DA, as always. The team focused on establishing an offensive rhythm early, GA.
Well, yeah, the earlier you can get everybody in sync, the better your efficiency.
And the obvious part, too, you don't want to play from behind the whole game if you can avoid it.
A unique type of player, Chet with great length and skill, but the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Now Pierce, after the missed 3 from Gary Payton. And the pass to Johnson. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Nice D from Bird.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
George against Payton. And here's Bird for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Mikan. Nuggets have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Payton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Tricky play from Payton inside. Taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
Denver shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. One is off. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
And the second free throw, good.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Draymond Green. A very nice season for him last year. Last year averaged 7 points a game, 7 assists and 7 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Mikan, and here's Bird from the arc. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Johnson finds George. To Johnson. Outside Pierce. Shoots over Bird. Misses off the right angle.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
No good that time. Excellent D there from Pierce. Right side George. And it's George finishing it up.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Now, here's Thompson. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Washington. Bird looking it over. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
George takes a 2-pointer. Shot clock reset for Toronto. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Holmgren. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And the emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Denver's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Payton outside. Caldwell Pope finds Whiteside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Here's against Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
And the defender there, a little out of position. There sees this, takes advantage, draws the foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
And Toronto making a change here. Beasley's checked in, and good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Denver's out to take their first time out here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Fifth best, Gallinari.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Monk, this is Doreen. And Bogdanovich kicks to Monk. Can they get it? The Nuggets with another miss. Raptors with the lead. Harris passes to Hield. Now Zubac. The 9-foot shot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Reed. The feed to Bogdanovich. Over Harris. The Nuggets with another miss. Toronto leading by 4. Hield finds Beasley. Oh, through the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. And one on Caldwell Pope. And the three-pointer GA has become a focal point of Malik Beasley's game.
Yeah, up until last season, only about half of his attempts were from beyond the arc. Now, he's really zeroing in on the long ball as his primary weapon.
Three shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. The Nuggets trailed by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 12-3 run. And the basket by Harris.
You know what? They've been on a nice run here. Have the ability to widen the gap. Now they have
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just flying on all cylinders.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
In his 11th season already, Danilo Gallinari finally made it past the first round.
Greg, in those 2021 playoffs with Atlanta, Gallo put on a show, shooting 44% from 3 in the conference semis and finals, showing Danilo was made for prime time.
Quick look at some of the numbers for Klay Thompson. .152 left in the first. Reed kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Monk. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. To stop the run. Denver the rebound. The second chance effort. Reed misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And then Hield with the dunk.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
So he'll challenge you with the dribble. Bogdanovich often stops short of the rim, opting for the floater.
Here's Beasley. 10-point lead. looking it over. Back to Gallinari. Fires the three. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Nuggets making a switch here. Payton's checked in. Gallinari passes to Hield. Kicks it to Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Payton. No good from Beasley. The Nuggets trailed by 10 to the inside. And Payton gets it to go on the assist by Monk. Payton's got 5 points so far.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
The shot's good.
They have been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two. That one on Gallinari.
You know, a pretty consistent score throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
The Nuggets have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Nuggets making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. No good there. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
The Nuggets trail by 8 on the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got Gary Payton. Third out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Thompson, and it's Mikan at the 5 down low.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Toronto working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Payton passes to Mikan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his
great to see it those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And that one misses.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Payton against George. Here's Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his
that one on Thompson. Raptors have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76%
at the
from the
line
line.
for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Payton outside. Bird dishes to Green. To the paint. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from Gary Payton.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator. Really sees the entire floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much. We can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
The Nuggets beating their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
For 2.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Toronto leading by 10. In the corner, George with it. And it's off from three-point range. Payton outside. Pass to Bird. Thompson with it. From deep three-point range, the Nuggets with another miss. Here's against Bird. Lanier goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lanier's got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Payton. The Nuggets with another miss. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Payton against Pierce. He kicks to George. Back to Pierce. Pocket 6. Johnson against Green. Johnson gets the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Bird outside. Back to Payton. Outside, Green. Passes it to Bird. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. They're playing host to Miami for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Payton passes to Mikan. Out to Payton. From past the arc. A 3-pointer is right on target. Payton's got 10 points.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Johnson outside. Lanier the pass to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal
in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
And the first one drops.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Pass to Monk. Back to Payton. Bird outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
That's his second
Tell you what, he
personal
earned his money on that foul.
13 foul.
For Denver, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul
Shooting
line.
for Denver, Larry Bird, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Fields checked in for Paul George. Bird hits them both. Raptors leading by 11. Field outside. Back to Johnson. Field outside. Harris finds Zubac. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Johnson. And again, no good by Toronto. The Nuggets trailed by 11. Monk for 3. The rebound by Hield. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Led by as many as 14 points. Bird high post. Working on Zubac. Bird's shot is good.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, this offense is there.
Hield kicks to Harris. The pass to Zubac. Feeds it to Johnson. Three-pointer, Bird. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Bird's got 8 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Denver.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Got a hand on it. Payton outside. Pass to Bird. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
That one on Harris.
14 foul.
The Nuggets have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
Bird at the line for 2.
the first one falls.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Raptors. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Denver. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Peyton. Bird hits them both. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Wizards. Back to Johnson. Reed against Zubac. This is to Hield. To end the drought. Harris trying to get free. And then Hield with the dunk.
Explosive play by Hield, taking off and slamming that one down before the D could react.
Caldwell-Pope finds Bird. Here's Reed. Zubac defending. Bird against Harris. Passes it to Caldwell-Pope. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Zubac. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
On defense, the Raptors. 6-point lead. Shot clock at 6. Harris against Bird. Over Harris.
Great defense by Harris. He put in an effort to contest that shot.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
The Nuggets trailed by 6. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And the Raptors with the ball after the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to Harris. Back to Johnson. Over Monk. Harris trying to get free. Off the left rim and out. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Raptors lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
You're not making shots. You got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They are leading by 4. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Gary Payton displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. They've got Paul George. Holmgren is out there with Pierce. Then it's Johnson, and it's Lanier in the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Over Green. Another shot. And Johnson lays it in. Johnson's got 6 points.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
At the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
We throw good. Bird. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Raptors leading by 3. Down low, here's Holmgren. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Defensive just killing him on the interior.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Raptors. Bob Lanier! 1 shot.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Yeah, everything about Lanier is fluid. And they're controlling the boards, Tim. That's +5 in that category.
Johnson, and there it is for him.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
At the line for Toronto, Magic Johnson. At the line for 1.
And that one falls for Johnson. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Thompson outside. Bird, the pass to Green. To the paint. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Dominant play by Klay Thompson, rising up for a beautiful jam.
Here's the pass to Lanier. Fade away. Rebound by the Nuggets. Mikens got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bird outside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Lanier, the pass to George. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Payton against George. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And stolen by Payton. He takes it in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gary Payton. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Payton. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Raptors leading by 4. Johnson, the pass to Pierce. Here's one in. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Lanier's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
Denver calls timeout. You gotta like what Magic Johnson has done in this game.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try to deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Whiteside's checked in for Green, and it's Bogdanovich in for Larry Bird. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And Johnson kicks to Payton. Back to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
And there's the pass to Pierce. Outside, George. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
And that one drops for him. Mikan's got 7.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Here's Lanier. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Payton finds Whiteside, stolen by Magic. And here's George. He's covered by Thompson. George looking around. It's not going to go for him. Now Denver takes it the other way. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Toronto. Bogdanovich against Pierce. Bogdanovich passes to Whiteside. Back to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
The little things that make a difference. Whiteside staying alert, open man, makes the right basketball play.
Smitty, how about the career thus far for Hassan Whiteside?
A handful of different teams for Whiteside, but the production has remained the same. Cleans the boards and blocks shots with the best of them.
Now Thompson, after Gallinari missed from long range. Oh, he misses the dunk. Raptors leading by 5. It's George on the wing. Over Whiteside. And the Raptors miss again.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Johnson against Payton. Whiteside, high post. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, fouling Whiteside in there used to be a good strategy. Not anymore. He's improved his free throw shooting quite a bit.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I think they look to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness. Got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Whiteside has to keep working on his free throw shooting. Teams have no problem putting him at the line.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Harris comes in for Pierce. And it's Malik Beasley in for George. And the second free throw, good. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
You know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And that one falls for Johnson. And Toronto making a change here. Fields checked in. And Denver with a change here too. Payton's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He is taking some low percentage shots, and it's killing the floor of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team. On defense, Toronto. Here's Monk. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring in from him. Gotta be up on Bogdanovich. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
Johnson kicks to Beasley. Pass to Heel.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
To the left wing. Shot clock at 5. It's tipped. It's taken away by Payton. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Tries again. He lays it in.
Gary Payton.
Payton's got 13.
And you see Payton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
Passes to Harris. Over Bogdanovich. On the money from 12 feet away. He has 7.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Back to Payton. Pass to Monk. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Here's Beasley. Here's Lanier. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now, here's Monk. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the pass to Payton. Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And stolen by Bogdanovich. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Caldwell Pope. Can't hit that one. Toronto leading by 6. Johnson inside. He is covered by Bogdanovich. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His second personal foul.
It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
At the line.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Magic Johnson. At the line for 2.
First one falls for.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And both free throws good for Johnson. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded by Johnson. And the rejection by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Zubac. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Substitution on the court.
Seconds left in the third. Monk for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Monk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
And we've reached the end of the third. Toronto ahead, leading by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
51.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So with Payton on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. Caldwell Pope out there with Thompson. And it's Green, and it's Bird, and it's Mikan, and at the 5 roaming the paint.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Mikan. over Holmgren. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Mikan.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Now, here's George. Pass to Beasley. Pulls up from the corner. That shot, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his first personal.
That sends Draymond Green to the free throw line. It's going to be on Malik Beasley. Gary Payton, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Green. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Hot loose. It's taken away by Payton. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Pierce. Over Thompson. The shot by Pierce will not go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now, here's Holmgren. After the miss from Klay Thompson. To the middle, here's George. Denver grabs the miss. Payton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Beasley dishes to Pierce. Right side, George. Passes it to Zubac. Lays it up off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 4.
An excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Outside, Green. At the top of the key, Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks to Bird. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
The Raptors have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Toronto calls timeout.
If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing all the noise you've got right now.
David O. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open 3, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Johnson. Good on the triple. Pierce has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Takes the 13-footer. Again, Toronto.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Bird kicks to Payton. Bird against Pierce. Oh, that's blocked. Shoots from the high post. They get it back. Holmgren can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 6. Bird way outside. And they get it back. And again, Denver no good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with this shot all evening long.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Now, here's Payton. Pass to Bird. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Lanier.
Oh, man, he hasn't had the rhythm tonight. Tried to make up for it there, but it just wasn't meant to be.
The pass to George. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Now Holmgren. Back to Johnson. Fades away. That's tipped. Thompson passes to Payton. Bird kicks to Payton. He dishes it to Thompson. Over Johnson. Thompson misses.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Sure. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist in the game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Here they are. North, south,
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Magic Johnson.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Outside Pierce. Pass to George for the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Payton looking it over. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Toronto leading by 10. A three-pointer, no good.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Passes it to Bird.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Larry Bird at the line for two.
Shoot 2. Throw good, Bird. So he gets them both. And the Raptors with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. George against Payton. Count the basket. George has got 6 in the quarter.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Here's Bird. 3 breaking loose. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Bird. And so George will bring it up for the Raptors. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Green with the block.
Green really puts forth a ton of effort on the defensive side. Always a shot blocking threat.
Here's Bird. It's tipped. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Payton against George. Pass to Lanier. Johnson against Green. Pulls it up. That one misses. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Here's Bird. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Green gets it to go.
Clutch basket for Draymond. You always feel comfortable with him taking the shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Gary Payton. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Paul George taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
And so here's Toronto. Johnson with it. So it's Toronto winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. PG, you guys look confident out there, and especially yourself. How were you so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, the key is to move. My teammates do a great job setting screens and getting me open. I just got to stay within offense.
Well, it was great flow tonight, and it led to a good win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, all yours.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.